rocket. You can ride the rocket until it despawns with 0 practical benefit. You lose the space size. Funny. Did I try it? Scary. Scary doing.
What's going on with the sound? Hey, you know, how you doing, bud? Let me just make sure it's okay. I think that should work. Turn up. Good to hear, bud. Good to hear. I'm making pretty decent progress. I'm now working on the special abilities for the characters. So, yesterday I was running into some problems with the blade casting, so that was super annoying. But I think today I have it figured out. So we'll be able to finish that up. But I wanted to just have a little break because I've been doing it pretty much all week. I'm gonna get the sniper. This guy kind of sucks. I don't know how my brother plays with him all the time. I can't figure him out. The NG, he's annoying to play with for me. I like being able to just snipe people. That's it. Oh shit. My brother's better at that engine than I could ever be. For sure. I got real good at the sniper though. Shit, I say that. Gotta get it. Is he? I might go out and fucking try it, but I haven't really gotten used to him, I guess. I like being out, running away, and shooting people from a distance. Sure, not that pitiful. Oops. Need to, alright, fine. We'll give him a shot. We'll give him a shot. Let's see what he's got. Let's see. like I'm gonna be rather close anyway. Oh, switch off. Let me get some. Ow. Get some damage. Truthfully, I might want to get rid of this healing orb thing and keep getting them gas cans. Honestly, those are so powerful. So powerful for crowd control. It's not even funny. Especially if you boost that zombie juggies. Especially if we can get that early game, and then I don't have to worry about sacrificing anything. Oh my god. I'm gonna find where the rest of the... I feel like I'm missing a whole area. Gas is super, super nice. Oh, couldn't pick it up. And Crowbar's really nice too. Alright, I am not 100% sure. Not too familiar with this map. Some kind of like secret facility, and it had this like massive drone in it. Dude, it was wicked. Okay, this will do this. Is it? Okay, hang on, let me turn this down just a tad. How's that? That's nice. I need to get, there's this one where it heals you when you stand still, and the turrets are considered in that equation. Yeah. Bustling thunders. I'll keep that in mind when I see it. Oh, alright. Kinda sucks that only let you have 2 turrets there. That's done. Although it'd probably be a little jank if you had more than that, but dang. Oh shit, there's some stuff here. I guess I could use that as sprint speed. This would be nice. What's up, Zobber? How you doing? Alright, yeah, that... Oh, one of the DLC items. Oh, okay, I see. That's gonna be nice. And for sure. Yes, give me the gasoline. $85 is crazy. Okay, I'll take that. Get one more out of this guy. That's one of those things. Oh, it's at 118 now. Shit. Nothing. Nice. Nothing. Nothing at all, of course. Why not? Oh my gosh. I forgot. It has the grounded enemies. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be stupid. Grounded enemies get launched. Oh my gosh, yes. Okay, I know what you were talking about. This was the one I was talking about. The bustling communities. Yeah. Let's see that. Okay. Let's have a look. Oh, that's gonna be nice. What's up, Raging Corn Dog? How you doing? It's going good over here. Keep playing this game for a little bit, then I'll probably get back into building my game, but Welcome, welcome. Yes. Can I say yes anymore? Dude, the debuff, the mark for death and getting the bleed is gonna be nice. Got turrets. One thing about me is I love getting the drones. Just absolute army of drones. I'm stupid about them drones. Gives them something else to shoot at, and they follow through the different levels, so you can stack them pretty quick. So there's the ultra. Okay, let's just do it. But I think I got it done. Everything that's not going to take me 2 hours to find. Oh, okay. That's probably not going to be too useful for me because I don't do high jump. But I'll take it. Okay, the radar scanner would be really nice, to be honest with you. I'm not running around for 5 hours trying to figure this find everything. Oh, hell. Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay, that's cool. Oh, works for me. Shit. Where's this so much fed? Oh my god. Sorry. Oh my gosh, bro. Ain't no way. They're gonna let that one. I'll take that too. Hell yeah. swear I saw some over here. That's gonna be pretty useful looking stuff. Big green shrine. Oh, the soul shrine? Didn't know that. I should have got everything. So used to using the damn sniper. Oh. What do we have there? Actually, let's take this guy. This one, right? This is the one you're talking about right here? Yo, what's up, Lucas? Oh, how you doing, bud? How was the end of stream? Well, you could see what the game is like. It's actually pretty fun, I'm not gonna lie. My brother, like a couple days ago, my brother was trying to get me into it. And I was like, I don't know. And I ended up just buying it, and I don't regret it. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh, hell no. Hate this guy. Yes. Kick his ass. Kick his ass. Hell yeah, Lucas. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, hell no. Y'all turrets can take that shit. Oh. Oh my gosh, crowbar again. Oh. Out of here. My poor delicate watch is gone. Alright. Alright, that was a big waste of time. I know there are drums on this map. There's another one. Hey guys, I want to consider. Oh, this is the same one. Oh, okay, I'll do that. I will say I am finding myself using the shield when I'm not wanting to because the sniper. That's its movement. That's its like. It's like rocket jumping. Thank you, Lupus. You have a good night, brother. I'll see you tomorrow. Sleep well. Yeah, I literally have only played this sniper because my brother would always take the support slash not the sniper, really. So, I liked, I was never in the combat. I was always outside everybody's view. Popping in. He'd piss him off and I'd kill him. Ow. Ouch. Okay. I think that's it. Let's go get this boss killed. I agree. I died a lot less. I promised that. Than if I were to be somebody else. Shoot. I think my brother actually plays quite a bit. So I mean, I'll let you know when we doing a session if you want to join. Oh, I know he hasn't even unlocked everything either. Yeah, I'll take an extra jump. I mean, okay, I guess we can come up here too. Oh, there's a freaking mushroom in there. What the fuck? That'll work. I like that. Dude. I'm stepping on it. There, I'm not sure what that is there. And then we'll go take out the boss. go. Maybe not. Oh, it's up there. Oh. What is this? Oh my god. Nope, not me. Okay, we're sticking around for a second. We're going to figure this one out. A legendary chest, you say? I've never seen that before. It's expensive as hell though, holy crap. I don't know, maybe we should do the boss first, and then, come back for it. I just be safe down. That is fine now, actually. Maybe it'll be alright. Glowing mushrooms, all these. I honestly could not make that connection. Big fan. Yeah, I think I might do the boss and then. Oh, wait. Oh, we're almost there anyway. What is it? Excuse me? Temporarily steals? Oh my. I can't imagine that being broken. Oh shit, really? Did not know that. The race, there's one out. There's a guaranteed legendary. Okay, I didn't know that. Alright, well, let's go. was killed by a jelly. Those jellyfish honestly suck. Yeah, no. I hated this one. I did try playing this. I haven't tried this one before. Oh, no. The bandit? Okay. I'll try that one next. Oh my. Oh, not like this. Okay, I guess that works. Alright, you said the bandit? Let's see what this is. Okay. Oh my god, you said in the bag? Okay. Okay. What is that? What does R do? Oh, oh. You said... Okay. Okay, so the back stab stuns him. Okay, so it has to be in the back this time, I'm guessing. Okay, yeah, so it has to be in the back this time. Honestly, this would probably be the best right now. Since I shoot 5 bullets at the same time. What the fuck is this? They've got the portal and the golden ultra thing right next to each other. Oh, and when I exit too. That's the shit. Okay, that's gonna be real nice. How long have you been playing this game, Murdoch? Oh, this one. That's it. Oh, and another one. Another bot. Yeah. Oh shit, you've been playing that for a minute. Hell yeah, though. Dude, like I said, man, I was not... When my brother first showed me this game, I was like, yeah, another one of them roguelike games, okay. Then I actually started playing this game, I'm like, alright, this is actually pretty legit. I was definitely a bit hesitant at first. I'm not a huge fan... I don't really play games all that often anymore, but I'm not a huge fan of the roguelike, because I've played a bunch of them. It's kind of boring, but like this game is pretty legit. Because my brother's really into the roguelike scene. Alright, I don't know where the other ones are, so we are just gonna Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh my god. Oh. This is gonna be an interesting level. Ow. Feel it. Deck building? I honestly cannot get into the deck building games. I can't get into turn-based games. I can't get into... I've got autism, so like, anything that isn't in my face 24/7, I really can't get into. I honestly am surprised I got into Factorio how I did, bro. Because traditionally, that game would have been way too slow for me. But for some reason, it just hit the right spot. Haha. Well, that sucks. There's gotta be more chests on here. There's no way. Brother. Yes. Yeah, dude, seriously though. Ugh. I don't know what it is about Factorio, bro, but man. That's a hell of a game. It's a hell of a drug right there. What the fuck? Oh, I haven't seen this map before. Shit. Maybe I have. No, I've definitely not seen this map before. See, this is what I'm talking about. Look at all these chests. This is what I need. Yes. This is what I need. Oops. Can I say this anymore? it gives me more space to run away. I'm not going to run away. And more chests. Could always use more chests. You're never gonna complain about more chests. Yeah, boy. Oh, I need one more. Yeah. That's gonna be nice. Extra damage to bosses. Oh yeah. Yes. Hello? Enemies? Where the fuck? Oh. Oh my. Hello. Oh, you know what? I know what you mean now, because I just realized that if you hit an enemy with it and kill them, or you hit them, it resets the combo, or resets the cooldown. Hell nah, bro. Ain't no way. I'll take that. I'll take that any day. Brother. Where are all the enemies? Usually they're overwhelming. Oh, they're all down. Seriously, come on. Oh my gosh. It's about time y'all show up. Hey, enough. Welcome back. Welcome back. It's gonna be nice. Can't do that. Oh shit, it's doing that. Yes, I can turn down the volume just a touch more if you need me to. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be probably hopping on Godot here shortly. Probably, maybe another round or two, I don't know. I've just been doing Godot all week, so I was doing myself real quick. Okay. Can I say yes anymore? Oh, okay. you running a Linux box? I've never installed it on Linux, but I can't imagine it's much different than, well, I guess it depends if you're running headless or console mode or not, but I don't see why that would be the case. But either way, it probably is just pretty much the same install as you would on Windows. You just download it off the website. They've got a file for Linux, I know, on their website. Ubuntu. Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. Why didn't that work? Does he just know I'm here? Oh my god. Well, I guess my stealth doesn't work with him. That's freaking awesome. Thank you. Hell yeah. Alright, yeah, I'm probably gonna get back on to, yeah, dude, those things suck. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... Another... I can do one more. Loader. So what are you trying to build in Godot, you know? Alright, let's see. So we got a swing. Make tic-tac-toe. Make a tic-tac-toe game. That'd be a good starter project. It's very basic. It's not too many complicated topics. Oh my god. Oh, I see. Now, if you haven't used Godot at all ever, or program, have you programmed before? Oh my god. Enough, have you ever programmed? No. mean, either way, it doesn't matter. I would recommend making a tic-tac-toe game, to be honest with you. You'll learn a lot of like how to make UI, how to set up signals, all kinds of stuff like that. So I mean, I think if you were to do a tic-tac-toe game, you would learn a lot. So yeah, if it was me, that's what I would do for my first game. Oh my god, how do dude, my brother did that to all the bosses. I don't know how the fuck he's... Oh, that's right. I forgot. My bad. I remember now. Scratch. Godot, yeah, you should be able to run Godot. Honestly, Godot is stupid light. Like, Unity ain't got shit on Godot. Unreal Engine ain't got shit on Godot. I can run Godot on my phone, so my phone would never on Unity or any of that. So you should be good on that front. So yeah. I would recommend, because you haven't had any, and I don't say this lightly, but like programming experience, like code, because if you use Scratch, it's just like a drag and drop type thing. So I'd recommend using their inbuilt GD script, but if you ever wanted to, if you ever wanted to like expand and go like C#, because that's usually what is industry standard, and I quote, that and C++, they are both also supported on Godot pretty extensively. But since you haven't really programmed with a language, I would stick with the GD script, because it's I guess a Python-like language, and Python's pretty easy to learn. It's very verbose, I guess. Opposed to C++, which is literal hell to program in. At least for me, I hated it so much, because it's STD out, all kinds of dumb shit like that, which I don't like, honestly. Oh, hang on, hitting somebody gives me a shield, okay. Oh, and so I use GD script enough, so if you're running into any issues, problems you can't figure out, just hit me up, I'll help you out with it. And I'll help explain why it is what it is. Yes. I don't know. It's I like it. I don't think it's quite odd. It's, like I said, it's a Python-like language, so I mean, it's definitely not C#. So, yeah. I find the tabs are a little weird, but, you know, it is what it is. I'm used to open and close brackets. Oh my gosh. But like I said, if you need any help with it, just let me know and I'll help you out with it. I'd say I'm pretty intermediate with Godot language. So I would, if I were you, I would seriously consider looking up like a basic getting started tutorial so you can kind of grasp what a function is, what a variable is, what a signal is, stuff like that, because you're going to need all those. Hang on. I will... Give me a second. Go look up a YouTube creator called GD Quest. They're pretty good. I like them a lot. And I think they have a beginner's guide for Godot, so that may help you. But I'm probably gonna finish this up on this level. But once I finish up this and get back to mine, I can send you some resources that helped me when I was first learning it. But the YouTube creator GD Quest would help. I feel like would help you a lot. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it's different. It's conceptually the same, but it's just completely different in terms of implementation. But yeah, look up GD Quest, see if they've got a bare bones basic tutorial, and like I said, when I finish this up, this will probably be my last round, so when I finish this up, I'll send you some stuff. See if they've got a beginner's guide to Godot. And start with that. And like I said, I'll do a little research for you and find a couple of videos that might help. But let me just finish this level, and I'll or finish this game, and I'll do that. Just any kind of beginner's guide, yeah, any kind of beginner's guide or whatever, just so that you can start understanding what nodes are and how to use signals and all that shit. this character is officially broken. There's no way. What the heck? Yeah, the terminology at 2021. Yeah, the terminology is going to be a lot different, but the basic concepts are the same. You'll just have to like substitute a few words out, which isn't a big deal. Like I said, I can help you out with that. Oh, how do you do that again? Oh, this one. Ah, yeah. Oh my gosh, where am I going? Brother. Place her. No. What the? Wait. What did? I don't even know what that did. Oh. Okay, I guess I have a ranged weapon now. That's not good. Well, so much for this run. Oh shit. Because it doesn't give me my... Oh no. It doesn't give me my invincibility thing. That's not good. Fuck. Yeah, no shit, bro. It's this one, and I can't remember what the item was, but it basically turns all of your items into that item. That one is also a game. It's like a bunch of bombs that float around you. That one sucks. Accidentally hit it. That's game ruining right there. I cannot believe it. Right as I was starting to get used to this guy. What a damn shame. Yes, bro. Oh my gosh. Reduce damage, brother. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Get out of here, get out of here, get. Oh, and he doesn't have fall damage either. That's broken. Brother, fuck off. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Those are super powerful. Signals are really powerful in the engine. You're going to be using those a lot. Yeah, this ability ruined me. There's no survivability anymore. All I've got is my armor, bro. Oh, that sucks. Wouldn't have died if I had the right guy or the right skill. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Alright, boys. Time to get back into the grind. Yay. Oh, man. Out of there. There. It's back. Good. Not gonna lie, this is probably one of my favorite engines. I actually like this one more than Unity. It's just so much nicer to work with. It does lack a couple of things that I wish it had, but for the most part, it's pretty good. Okay, so what we're doing today is setting up Ripple's special ability. And I'm gonna make a test level. Okay, foreground. Let me put some bullshit here. Oops. Sweet. Okay, so we'll put a ripple right there. Noise. And then we'll go to the game and say current level is 0. And save level 0. Okay. Wait, what? Error. Oh. Why did that not ever... Okay. I don't know why that never errored out before, but okay. That was a change I did a long time ago. The characters on the... Oh, I know why. I didn't put it up. Honestly, the Godot interface is pretty good. Hell yeah. This is what I got done yesterday. Finally got the braid casting right. Just Trying to figure out. There's probably going to be a better key for the special. I have it set to F, but I don't think that's going to be very good. So I'm probably going to set that up to. Maybe the left mouse button or the right mouse button. I have a lot of things set to the left right now. It lets the player move around, do all their things, and still be able to use it. Okay. Alright, so the problem I'm having right now is trying to get. Oh my, what? Oh. Just trying to get this little guy to work. For some reason, need to. I don't usually work with textures is the problem. Or with shaders. Trying to figure out how these work. Okay. Sweet. Good job, Inup. Now let me look really quick here. Oh, I might want it. Okay. So, no.
If you're new to Godot and not sure where to
Let's see here. And you want this one.
in this hands-on tutorial,
We want this one.
hi guys,
Let's see what else you want. Yeah, I'm trying to find some playlists that you can look at. To be honest with you, now I'm thinking about it, one thing that would be really good is if when you finish with that, sitting down for a moment and just creating a list of things that you're gonna need, right, for your game, right? So you're gonna need a UI, you're gonna need sprites, you're gonna need input, you're gonna need to drag or to track variables, I guess. So you'd have to track where the what tiles are what character, or like X and O. So I mean, that's really broad, I guess, but I would go and write down what things you think you're going to need to look up in your game. Oh, hey Nomo, how you doing? Um, you look up things that you're going to want to, or that you're going to need in your game, and look up how to do those. So I'd also look up how sprites work and nodes. Definitely going to look up nodes. That's the basic building blocks of any game in Godot. And I personally don't know everything that you're going to need, but I would definitely start there and try to figure out what all you're going to need to the best of your ability. Don't want click through anymore. Click through. Let me see if I can do this. There we go. Yes. So yeah, nodes are the basic building blocks. So like for me, this is a character body 2D, but it's a playable character, which is a custom class that I made. But it's also a character body 2D, which is also a collision object, which is also a node 2D, which is also a canvas, which is ultimately a node. Now these are all different types of nodes. So yeah, it is it's a little confusing at first, but once you start understanding what inheritance is, that'll make a lot more sense. Yeah. Yeah, I think it'd be really useful if you, like I said, created a list of things that you need to program for a tic-tac-toe game, and then just slowly break it down and then just slowly work your way through each of the steps. I mean, I haven't really thought about how to make a tic-tac-toe game, so I really couldn't tell you all the things that you'll need, but that's what I would start. Once you start grasping like the basic how to use Godot, period. Okay, so I'm not gonna special done. Oh man, my first project in Godot or in general? Because in general, I honestly couldn't tell you. That was like 12 years ago or something like that. I think it was some kind of like console RPG game where it basically opens up a Windows console. You type in numbers based like options, but like you'll have a list of options you can do, and then you type in numbers to select those options. Um, I got pretty far in it. I don't think I really finished it though, because I started doing websites. I started doing HTML and yeah, that took over for a while. I do a lot of like I do a lot of projects, and the problem that I always run into is I get too ambitious and I start like going hard in the paint, and then I just get bored of it and then I drop it. So that's what I'm trying to avoid with this one. This is gonna be one of the couple that I'm gonna officially finish, but yeah, I've just jumped around on different languages, and I've never really taken like programming very seriously. I've just kind of done it on the side, so I've never really had a reason to finish. I just find it fun for a while and then dropped it and then pick it up again and do something else. But yeah, just been doing that for 12 years. It's gonna be the first project I really push through and finish. think I'll do array. I don't think I need to do this anymore. I don't think I'm using special array. Oh. Special array anymore. Okay. Yeah. Have fun, Nomo. Yeah. I honestly have not been playing that many games lately, but yeah, hit me up and we'll try to make something work for sure. Yeah. I've just been really busy with this project, so I haven't really been doing a whole lot of gaming, unfortunately. Mm. Is it shape? Oh, I see. Hmm. Let's see. Set polygon. Oh. Oh. Interesting. So what do we got? I don't really want to mess with the texture. Yeah, I don't really want to do that either. So I need to change the polygon. No, this is not it. Yes, that'd be good for you. 100%. Okay, so I'm thinking I probably need. Okay. I might need to do. Let's see, cast. What do we- Dictionary. Alright. So if result dot no. Raycast dot result dot is no, I need to we'll do var raycast result Okay. Now we need to figure out how to do the scaling for this. So we'll do special polygon dot rotation equals what's that? I think you might be able to do ray rotation. That might work. Yeah. Okay. So needs a float. Oh, how would I do that? Adjust the rotation. Because that's going to be a vector too. Oh, goodness. You know what this means, gentlemen? Pull out the unit circle. Now I forget how it. Ah, man, I forgot how we're supposed to use it though. Mate. Ah, so maybe this. Angle 2. Let's see, we'll have to ray cast rotation. It's gonna be a vector 2 equals raycast dot rotation. And this should be raycast rotation. Perhaps. Let me see. Mine did be inverted though. How did I think about it? Huh. Interesting. Yikes. Hmm. How the fuck would I do this? That didn't break, so that's always a positive start. Maybe I need to do rotation degree. No. Hey, congrats and up. Job. That is always the first. Oh god. That is always the first function that everybody should do. Hmm. Yes, definitely a classic, 100%. Angle to point, maybe that's what I need. I don't know. This is definitely no, 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 nope. Hmm. I think that's what I need. Oh, hey, 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 yo. Yes, that is correct. Hey, yo. It's not quite there, but it's getting there. I think I need what I need to do. Fix that. Set the position to 0. Oh, what the fuck? Yo. Yeah, no, that should be right. Let's see. Oh, I might also want to do special effects polygon.global position. That's very weird. Let's take this off for a second. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. It is slightly off from the ray though. I think I need to still do special effect polygon and set the position to my character. I wonder why it's off. I don't think I need to set the global position because it's already being set. Yeah, for the 3x, there's only a few things that are different. Usually they keep it pretty standard, but and I can't think of them off the top of my head, but there are a few things that are definitely different. You do it with your middle mouse button. Why is that doing that? Yeah, I'm probably gonna go eat here shortly. Oops. Yeah, it's just rotating for now until I can actually get it working. I'm just trying to rotate it around the center of the character. Oh, the problem is I'm not very familiar with raycasting and all this crap on Godot, so I'm struggling trying to get the beam to follow the mouse. But I don't know. It's slightly annoying. Because I'm trying to get it so that the beam isn't, or the raycast isn't 1,000 away. Actually, you know what? Do that. Make sure this is working. Let me try that. That actually is a good point. I didn't even think about that. Okay, so we got that working again. If I can set the anchor point. Mhm. Think how I could do that, because that is a good point. If I can, I think you're right on the fact that it's pivoting from here instead of right here. But I wonder if there's a way to change the pivot on it. Hmm. Okay, I need to take that off. I'm not having all my notifications being blasted. There we go. Okay. Yeah, because I think you're right on that, to be honest. That's not the one. Yeah, yeah, you are right. But if I can change that though. See if I can do that. Let's see. Oh, those are for controls. Oh, there you go. Huh, try that. Oh. Oh, I know what I need. There we go. Okay, so it's just the rotation I need to fix. Cause that's actually what was wrong. Good job, Murdoch. Thank you. Now I just need to fix that. I think the error now is just the rotation code actually. Let's see. I didn't even think about that. That was a good comms, man. I think it has something to do with this rotation code, or this right here. I want to change. I want to get rid of this. I don't want it to be 1,000. So, honestly, I think if I just replace it with that, might work. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, I need to get rid of this too. Ah, yeah. Yeah, no, that makes so much sense. Well, I'm glad that you had that experience, because I don't think I would have figured that out very quickly with myself. Oh yeah, no, that doesn't fuck the thing up. Okay. But why? I need. Unless maybe. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense that you know that. That's yeah. Oh no, nope, nobody no. That should be the size right there. So target minus its origin should be. So I don't want it normalized. Because the vector has two things. It's got the direction and it has a size value to it. Origin plus. This is off so origin plus the direction times the size. I don't know why that wouldn't work. It should work. Interesting. We will. Okay, cool. Just figure out why the rotation's off by a touch. I do have a feeling it has something to do with rotation code. Perhaps, actually, now that I think about it, I might do. Um, might try that. I don't know. Maybe that'll work. And that's the value. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. That's what I'm talking about right there. Hell yeah. Yo. Okay, so I wonder, now that we've got that, can I get rid of this max distance? And then, if I get rid of the max distance, I should be able to do what I did before and turn that into the size instead of pre-made number. Perhaps. I don't know. No. But why? That should be the position, and that should be maybe. I think I know. What's it? It's not normalized. Magnitude. That's what I need. I think that's what I need. How do I do that? Um, oh, it's dot length. Okay. That's probably what's going on. Because it's a, I think it's got, there we go. That I need it to shrink. Oh wait, hang on. Okay, it is. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's working now. Perfect. I saw the ray behind it. So if we go here, this is what I kind of want the ray to do, or the effect. Let's see. Yeah. Hey, yo. That's what's up, bro. Alright, bet. So, when we got that done, I just need to, I guess I just need to do the scaling on the y-axis for it. Um, guess what I could do. Minus raycast target. Maybe. Okay, that's actually perfect. I just need to figure out what the ratio is going to be. See, 2.85, maybe? Very close. Very close. And honestly, that might work perfectly because I also have to, um, I'm going to put a little particle effect here, and also along here for like water spraying off and stuff like that. So this actually might work fine. And then what we can do is I don't need that no more. And then we can do what do you mean? Like what's the premise or something? I think that's all I need. Okay, yeah, so this is basically going to be a story driven platformer. Oh, crap. Okay, let's instead of doing this. So this is going to be like a story driven platformer. And it's going to follow two characters. You've got Ember, which is a fire-based character, and then you've got Ripple, which is this one. It's a water-based character. And basically, there are three different tribes, as you would. You've got a fire tribe, water tribe, and you've got some earth tribe. Now, I'm not going to spoil the story, but basically the fire and the water tribe don't really like each other. And basically there's this crystal that you have to put back together because there's crazy things going on in the world right now. Like right now it's as you can tell by the background, it's snowing. Well, that's not normal. It's not supposed to be snowing, and it's really bad snowing storms everywhere. that just started happening. So these two characters are investigating what's going on with all of that. So with that being said, basically you're going around grabbing pieces of crystal to try to fix the world, and there's going to be a bunch of puzzles that require both of them to do their special abilities. So like I've got one in mind where you've got this steam generator type thing where you need water from Ripple, and then you need Ember to heat the water to create steam pressure to start a machine to maybe open a door or start up a platform or something along the lines of whatever it is at that stage. So there's going to be a lot of that. But yeah, I mean, it's just basically a big old puzzle story platformer type game. I wish I could tell you more, but I really don't want to ruin the story. I think I think I have a pretty decent one. But the start of the game, you don't start out knowing very much at all, so it's I don't really want to spoil. But I'm trying to get this a decent game. I'm gonna put it on Steam, and this is going. Honestly, this game is gonna decide if I'm gonna open up a game studio and open it up and have like a whole team and hire people with like actual salaries and stuff. We'll just see how this game goes. And we're really gonna see how this game does. The demo is gonna determine if I'm even gonna if I'm even going to do this specific game. So I've told myself I'm going to do a few attempts at some games. If this one isn't fun, that's fine. I don't mind. I will try different. I've got a few very early concepts of games that I'm going to build, but I'm going to do minimal viable products for each of them to see which one sticks. So if this game's not fun, it's not a big deal. But if it is good and people are enjoying the demo that I release, then I'll continue on. I'll revamp a lot of the. There's not going to be a whole lot of mechanics at the start, but I'll start adding mechanics, finishing out. I think there's going to be about 370 levels or something that I'm going to put in there that basically tells the whole story of the game throughout. And there's a nice little twist at the end. And it kind of, if this game goes very well, I have the ending of the story open up to the beginning of the next game, pretty much. So I'm very excited to get this demo out so that I can even see, because I really want this game to work, honestly, because I think it's a really cool concept, but we'll see. I'm very excited to see how everything turns out. So we will see. We will see. Welcome back, Enoch. How was that thing? I think you, yeah, eat dinner. How was dinner? How was dinner? Oh, I understand. The offset is what changes the rotation point. Oh, okay. It makes sense. Makes sense. Dude, I'm so excited this worked. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Homemade pizza. It's a pain in the ass to make, but oh, it's so worth it. Okay. Um, Now I need to set up. All right, so we've got the regular raycast figured out, which is great. Now I need to do the collision raycast. So basically, honestly, it's just going to be copy and pasting and then changing that a little bit, hopefully. Dude, I'm going to tell you what, that thing has been a pain in my ass. Oh, man. Okay, why is it still putting my notification notification over here? No, that thing has been a pain in my ass, like genuinely. I think this is day 4 of trying to figure it out. I think. Yeah, it's been fun. Now, this one should give me a collider position. Yes, okay. So I should be able to do a raycast result dot position. Oh, yes. I need to initialize that. Bar array it. I have, so in up, you're going to see, if you watch, you're going to see I have errors on this, on the literal dumbest of things. So I have my code set up where if the code is not perfect, so if it's like programmed in a hacky way, so to speak, like if everything's not explicitly defined, it will throw an error. It doesn't matter. I've got the most asinine error handling right now, just because I'm trying to get into the habit of the best practices, but it is super annoying to deal with because I have to define everything, all the type, what is it, what type is it. It's super annoying, but it definitely helps with error handling because a lot of the time I will get an error before I even hit play, but it's just super annoying to code around, honestly. Hey yo. Hey yo. Boys, ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I think one of the second most annoying things was programming the. Oh, I need to get rid of Steam. Yeah, I'm sorry for all the notifications inside. I'm literally just streaming my desktop because I got so sick and tired of OBS. It does not like playing well with Godot. Like it treats this and this as a separate like application. So like the preview is not the engine itself. So whenever I'd go into preview mode to play the game, it would be like a black screen, like in that little box. It was super annoying. So I said, I forget this. But now I got to deal with all these notifications popping up and crap. But it's alright. But what I was saying is, one of the most annoying things to program was this hang detector. So I've got certain blocks in here in my tile set that have a different physics layer. So they have this physics layer 1, which is for detecting the hangs. So it's right here, and this is different from actually keeping the player from falling through the map. And I have them on all of these. But the problem was, like, you'd have overhangs, like here, where since the collider for the hang detector is above the player, you would have a player look in the opposite direction, so they'll look this way, and it'd hit this collider, and then it would like shoot them through the map, or shoot them through this block, and it was super annoying. And so I had to program like custom variables for each of the tiles to tell them which side the player has to be looking for it to work. It was so fucking annoying. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I kind of just vomited information on you, but it was annoying. The long and the short of it, it was very annoying, and it took me like 3 days to figure it out because I had never done anything like that before, and I was so thankful. Yeah, it is half a hitbox. Right. The reason why it's like that is so I have an animator that basically changes all of that, and right now it's set to, like, if you go to crouch, this box right here, if I go to, let's see, crouch, this box right here is the actual player collider. This one right here that's bigger is for the crouch, actually. So instead of doing raycasting and all kinds of dumb code, I just said, forget this, and I have this block detector right here. So basically, whenever you're crouching and you go under under a cliff or a overhang or whatever, if this box is touching that overhang or that map piece, it will not let the character uncrouch. So I can show you, if I go to this level, and then I add pieces. So, like, if we hit play, and you should be able to see, can't remember if I have it on or not. Yes, okay, so, you see that one goes down with the character. Well, if I come under here, you'll notice that this box right here is touching this terrain. So the player knows, hey, I can't uncrouch. And see, I'm not holding the crouch button anymore. So it'll keep it crouched until it's no longer touching it. So I thought that was a pretty neat way to do that. But the player will never know because none of those boxes are going to be visible in the main game. But let me show you this real quick. This is the hang I was talking about. So if I go to tile map, I'll delete these. If I go to this overhang, and I'll make this real quick. Let's say we'll put it right there or whatever. So this is the problem I was having. And I found this on accident, thankfully. So you see how this box right here is over top of the player? Right here. This is the hang detector. So this tells you if you're on the, if you are, you know, on a cliffside that you can climb up. So I might need to adjust it a little bit or whatever, but there's a box right here on all of the cliff faces. They'll always have a box on their side. Well, what I was finding is you could jank it just so you'll be like, and it's really hard to do, but I did it on accident. But you could like have those two boxes collide, and then your character would be on the inside of the wall and hang, and then climb up like this on, but facing that way, being over here. So your character would like climb through the wall, and I was like, yikes, that's not gonna happen. So I had to code those custom variables to tell it what side does the character have to be facing for you to trigger the climbing animation and hanging animation and all that. Super annoying, but it was worth it. Because now I don't have to worry about if there's, I don't know, because I want to add, this would help a lot. I need to figure out a way to do this because there's a double-sided, there is a double-sided part somewhere. I can't remember exactly where. Oh, right here. Shit. Right here. So I'm gonna have where you can climb on both sides. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know how I'm gonna do it exactly because I don't want the character to be able to bump it on this side or bump it on this side, because the colliders are going to be right here and right here, but I want them to be able to grab it on this side. So I'm not sure how I'm going to do that, but I might do like both. Like I'll have a variable called both, and then it'll just take the position of the X position of the player from here, and then if it's negative, then I know that it's on the left, and if it's positive, then I know it's on the right, or something like that. Yeah, it was just annoying, very annoying. Because I mean, that's how I do it here. I'll figure out based on the collision point which side the player's on, and if the variable's left but the player's on the right, it'll ignore it. So, but that was definitely. Well, not just looking in that direction, it makes it so the player has to be on that side. So, like, think of it like this. So, let's say this is 0, 0. The position right here is 0, 0. And then my character is at -5, whatever. If I do it here, then if I take the 0 and I subtract -5, then I know, then it's 5. So I know it's on the left side. But if the character's position is 5, and this is 0, 0, then I take, sorry, -5 minus 0, -5, -5 minus, or 5 minus 0 is -5. Hang on. Anyway, I'll take the position, and I can figure out which side of the character, which side the character is on based on subtracting it. I don't remember exactly what I did. I'm confusing myself for some reason. But yeah, and then I can figure out, okay, if it hit this one and they're on this side, then they can go. But if it hits this one and the character's on this side, it can also go. But if the character hits it here, then I can't do it because it's on the wrong side of the face, I guess. Yeah. So, yeah. So, yeah. That's basically how I'm going to do it. Yes, I know. I'm sorry. Forgive me. My brain is fried. But that's basically how you do it. Or at least that's how I do it. Is I'll just take the X position of both of them, and then if it's positive, then it's on one side. If it's negative, it's on the other. And then that's how you figure out which side. And because I don't care necessarily what side they're facing. I just care that they're on the right side. I just care that the character's position is on the right side. Because, I mean, if it's on the right side and they're facing the wrong way, they're not colliding with it. So, I just care about the actual position of the character. Anyway, check it out, boys. It works. I'm so happy. Oh my goodness. That's all I care about right now. Oh, fuck. So glad that's done. Oh, and I also made this. Still a little buggy, but it's just a logger for in-game. When I ship the game, you won't have access to this. So it's really cool because, like, let's say you have an error and you want to report it to get it fixed. You can literally just click it and then paste it to me or whatever, and it'll give me all the information I need. So it's pretty cool. But anyway, so now that I got this, I think what I need to do Oh, yes, absolutely. Because people don't always give the best description of what happened or how to replicate it. So if I could just have the computer tell me, hey, yo, if shit's broken, and this is where it broke, and this is why it's broken, I like it. Okay, let's see. Um, first of all, I need to figure out where the this. Let me get rid of that. I don't care about that. And I think to clear my screen, I can just do that. And then that. And then I can do I think I could just do that. No. I need to have it redraw once. This, so I'll just do Q redraw. So I'll tell it to redraw the whole screen again. But since it'll be since the special ability won't be active, yeah, it'll just redraw nothing. Perfect. Okay, now what I need to do I need to get a bunch of I'm gonna need to get some particle emitters and somehow put them across the beam. How I'm gonna do that is well beyond me. Hmm. Hmm. No, surface. That's pretty cool. And then, oh, that's what that means. Okay, that's cool. Okay, I'm gonna be using that. Oh, that's so cool. Cause what I could do like for fireflies or something. Then we can do lifetime. Oh, that's cool. Anyway, enough of that. Correction. It's too much. I'll take that down. Just let's push. It's water droplets after all. Also need to adjust the angle. That's not the angle I'm looking for, but maybe 90. Yeah, that should work. And I could have a few aiming down and a few aiming up. Just have them. The question is, how the heck am I gonna do that? Hmm. Ideally, hmm. That's gonna be interesting. Wait, what? Should be under not activator, it's not control, not a portal. I swore I had an effects folder. Okay. So that should be. Oh. Okay. I actually want that to be not a CPU particle effect. Tragic. I see. Hmm. Oh, there we go. What's that do? Okay. What? That's I don't know what I don't even know what this is, but it's pretty cool. Actually, we'll do hide on contact, not rigid. Okay. I want to figure out where the no, but that's cool. Hmm. I think that's the oh oh oh. Interesting. I just need it to admit at an angle. Hmm. My computer does not like running with this. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Hmm. But really, it should be more focused towards the forward because it's going in one direction. So perhaps. No, because it'd go in the opposite direction, I think. No, no. I think that'll work. Something like that. Maybe the damping a little less. Oh, where is it? There we go. Then I can turn the acceleration back down. Then I could do where is oh there. I think perhaps one more thing. I believe I can just I think that's it. And then whenever I need to do the bottom side. Okay. What I'm thinking, if we had so we just have one of this, and we have one of this. So this one, rotate it down. Hmm. Maybe. Thinking is I'll put it along here. And then, as this expands, oh, that's gonna be a problem. Hmm. I'm gonna have to think about this one for a minute. So my thought is I'm going to have a bunch of these that will, as if this line gets bigger, they'll put like one here, and one here, and then when it gets bigger, it'll pop in another one, and they'll just kind of throw mist out on the edges. And then here at the end, it'll have, I don't know, maybe just water falling here, and then when it hits something, there'll be a particle effect here that basically just sprays water out this way. I'm not entirely sure I'm going to do that. Since I'm scaling this polygon, I don't know. This would have been nice because it'll keep its rotation. It should follow. You know what? I have an idea. I can put points on it. I could put points on this special effect right here. That's something I need to think about. So I can get, I can, let's take these two off real quick. So, if I scale this, and I put some node 2Ds on it. Let's first fix this rotation of them. There. See if this works like I'm thinking it will. Yep, so the points will follow. The points will scale. Okay. Points will scale down. I'm wondering if I can do something along the lines of something like if it's not this one, so this one will always get one. So if it's not this guy right here, so for the rest of these, we can say if the Y position is if this Y position no, if this Y position minus this Y position is greater than a number, then we'll put an emitter on this guy. And then we'll just do that. So we'll do if for this guy, if this one minus this is 2, we'll put one here, and then we'll just loop up, and then we'll do for this guy, if this minus this is that, then we'll just do that all the way up, and then this point will be the end, or something like that. we'll put it, so then that will fix, we won't have, if this is really small, we won't have 5 of them on these guys all the time. So if it's really small like this, we'll have 7. Oh, but this is the local position, so this isn't what it's going to be. We're going to use the global position, so really hard for me to show you, but basically the point between this guy and this guy gets bigger in the global scale as this grows. So with that might be a good way. And then if the emitter is on it, then it'll just follow the position of that guy. All right, enough. Good. I'm glad that it's making sense. Like I said, DM's always open if you need any help with anything. Have a good night, and yeah, keep at it. I hope you can. I hope you can finish it. I'll be excited to see what you get. Thank you for joining on this little adventure. And I could do all this crap. Delete, duplicate these to the bottom. I actually did not know you could do that. That's really cool. I did that on accident. Didn't know you could rename them all at the same time like that. 8. I think that should work though. The shader though. Shader. Hmm. I wonder if I can get the Let's see. Mm-hmm. Okay, that'll work. Sweet. Okay, so that does essentially the same thing, so it doesn't matter. This is a better method anyway, I think. So, one change I'd like to make. Okay, wrong one. Why? Why you do this? Oh. Hmm. Fuck it, I'm not worried about that. This is just supposed to be janky. Just get it done. Get it working. Ooh. Figure out the real solution later. Okay. Why does it do that? It's so stupid. Okay. Alrighty. I think that'll be it for now. I need to go eat. I need to go figure out what, if anything, is happening today. And then if I start programming again or whatever, I'll open up stream again. But for now, I think that'll be good for today. We got this working. We'll get the tomorrow. We'll get the particles working, and then yeah, I think that should be it for now. Yes, I think honestly, I think once we get this figured out, and because once we get this figured out, we can start making the special puzzles. But I think for now, after we get this done and a couple of special puzzles done, I think it's about going to be level building. So that's going to be fun. Designing puzzles. Yay! Alrighty, but I think that should be good for now. Thank you for joining, Murdoch, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. Yeah, thank you for sitting through the boring stuff. And thank you for the help earlier today. I really appreciate that. That was a good call. You too. You too, Murdoch. Appreciate it, man. Alright, let's see. Alright, that's good. Alright, cool. You too. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have some kind of animation or something. Because I don't like how it just kind of pops into existence and then that pops into existence and then disappears. So I'll figure something out for that. But I think it'll be fine for now. So that being said, have a good day. Thank you for joining. And yeah, I will see you later.